Chad. Use your passkey. How about we do two-factor? There you go. Is this thing... I don't even know how to get rid of those. Here we go. Oops. Sweet. We're in. Sweet. We're in. Hello, chat. Hello, chat. Didn't. The fuck? What the fuck? No. 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 Hello, chat. There. Okay. Hello, chat. It worked. There. Let's move this. It worked. Let's move this over there. Over there. Yeah, I don't know how to get rid of. I don't know how to get rid of this top banner here, but I don't care. Top banner really here, but looking I don't care. I'm not really quality right now. Quality right now, because frankly, I kind of just figuring this out as I go. Figuring this out as I go. What's this? Oh my goodness gracious! Oh my goodness gracious! Oh my goodness gracious! Oh my goodness gracious! So we've got the camera hub. So we've got the camera hub. Do I need to close this? Do I need to close this? Just leave it open. Let's turn down the music. Let's turn down the music. Bloody beetroots. Classic. Bloody beetroots. Classic. All right. So we are building a business. I'm building Grow As You Go. I'm building Grow As You Go. And as I'm building it, I am training the AI to run it and manage it for me. Run it and manage it for my ideal goal with this. My ideal goal with this. My business, my business is to have my business completely is to have my business by AI, so that I'm spending all of my time with clients and customers face to face. Clients and customers face to face. But I want or on the phone. 99% of my time to be spent. 99% of my time to be spent customers, helping people, serving customers, helping. I had the skills. Serving them. I have the services. I have ready and available to do so. Ready and available to do so. Delivering it. It's just a matter of delivering it to the people. And so I'm doing that right now. I am I'm doing an instructor. I am an instructor. An AI developer. I am an AI developer. I know how to build with AI. How to build with AI. Something new. And now I'm just building something new. A business. Live. So. Live stuff is always looked to as the highest quality of content. So that's what I'm doing here. Let's see. I wanted to do not that exactly. Not that. So exactly. What I'm working on right now, I have a few things going on. What I'm working on right now, I have a few things going on. I have my cold. Right now, I have my cold outreach automation. Cold outreach automation. Or my cold running right now, and we are right now, and we are iterating with that. We are iterating with that, making it a little bit better. Let me just see if this is running right now. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. All right, cool. So we've got that running in codecs. Right now. And it's giving me some issues. So I have the automation running. To find me leads. With these leads that I get, I'm going to be reaching out to them. However, the automation isn't just it's finding random people online. It's people that are aligned with my niche. Specifically. And my offers specifically. My first offer is called Growth to Greatness. It's for people that are struggling with habits. Discipline, feeling connected with themselves, want to have a better, deeper relationship with themselves. And the automation is going out online via my personal platforms that are aligned with that offer specifically. The second offer is an AI business operating system, custom built AI business operating system for small businesses to help them manage their workflows and increase their efficiency. Basically, throughout the day. I'll work with small businesses. Whatever they're doing on their computer. I'll consult with them, identify their workflows, and then build an AI for their workflows. An AI automation for their workflows. That requires accounts to Codex or Claude or Grok or anti-gravity, whatever, any of those heavy hitters. And I believe that the coding for all of those requires a paid account. And you can run some automations, but the automations that I build are going to be specific. What the heck? Hold on. Cheap lights. Are you serious? Well, you gotta be kidding. That's hilarious. Cheap light from Walmart died. That is funny. Okay, hold on. That is funny. Okay, hold on. I got another one. It's right here. Where is it? It's right here. Oh no, it's not the light. It's not the light. It's the plug-in that I'm using. Great. That I'm using. Great. All right, it's just an old. All right, I'm using an old Apple adapter. Plug-in. So I just gotta get another adapter. Let's see if I have one here. I do have another one right here. Better. Let's see if this one's better. Live stuff is. Man, I just gotta get it. So I'm using the GoPro right now. The GoPro but I don't think it was meant for streaming. Streaming. So I gotta get another camera. Anyway, yeah, I gotta get. I'm not really too worried about. Hey, Sophia, let's go. Yo. That is awesome. We've got our first viewer, Sophia. She's amazing. She's amazing. There's a delay. That's so cool. It works. So cool. The live stream works. That's great. How's the quality? That's great. How's the quality? Is it all skippy and shit? Is the frame rate bad? Is the frame rate bad? Let's see. Let's see what she says. Yeah, there is a delay on. Yeah, purpose. There is a delay on. That's just purpose. How the streams work. That's just how. I think I could probably update. I think I could probably update a little bit, but the delay a little bit. As more and more people start watching watching the stream, the delay won't really matter. I can change the delay won't really matter. I can change it, I believe. Let's see. I don't think I can while it's running, but I don't think I can. The delay is a real thing because the delay is a real thing because it's right here. Oh yeah, I can't change it. Oh, and the voice, like lip sync delay. Oh, what the heck? Oh, what the heck? Okay, how about that? I had 2 mics running at the same time for some strange, silly reason. Is that better? All right, she'll reply when the video catches up. So the second offer is an AI business operating system where I make custom automations for small businesses. All right, cool, it's good. Yeah, thank you for tuning in, Sophia. What is this? I see like a little crown next to your name. I'm learning as I'm going here. I'm growing as I go, as they say. Anyway, so okay, Sophia, since you're here, check this out. So I've been making this new AI agent to kind of be like my host, my co-host for the live show. All right. So here, let me open it. I'm gonna tell my other agent to open it. Let's see. Go ahead and open the Jarvis agent. So that's running right now. So I have multiple agents that are doing multiple different things at the same time to help me build this business. Okay, AI agent, co-host, got it. Yes. So I was working on it, and then I downloaded a public repo from a YouTuber named Riley Brown. He's an AI guy that I follow. Great content, and he built exactly what I was already building. It's so funny. It's like we're thinking the same thing. But it's basically a Jarvis, like from Iron Man, and you can talk to it, and it has all these capabilities. It's got voice, like real-time voice capability. And so I deleted mine because I was still like behind on the game. He had already finished what I was building. Copied his repo from GitHub, posted it here, and now it's here and it's running. So I just told my other agent to open it up, and it's taking a little bit of time. Yeah, so let me see here. If I can... Let's see. Here we go. Let's see. Stream. General. Oh, here we go. All right. Here's the agent. Let's go half screen. And then what I'll do is I'll split screen with it. Not the entire window, but how do I do that? We're going to do application capture, and then we're going to do Electron. Yes. Okay. And then we're going to do and then we'll do this. video capture. We're going to increase the size of this. Oh, shit. Oh, man, it's going to be glitchy. That's right. We'll just do it like this. Just do it like this for now. Screw it. Okay. So here's this little agent that I made. I want to see if the voice works. All right. Its name is Ricky right now, but we're gonna make some changes to it. Aquí todo bien. Now it's really good. Okay. Hold on. Hey Ricky, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Standing by and ready to help. What do you want to do?
So, I want you to tell me a joke.
Why did the Scarecrow win an award? Because he was outstanding in his field. I'll take that as a big win. Want another one? Or should we switch to something useful?
No, that's good. Ricky, so, yeah, I want you to update your face. Can you make yourself look like a little bit more expressive?
Got it. Let me think about how to handle that within what I can actually change. I can't change a visual face or appearance on your screen. I'm a voice operator, not a character model. But I can sound more expressive. I can be more energetic, calmer, more serious, or more playful. Tell me the vibe you want, and I'll match it.
Yeah, I want you to be a little bit more emotional. I want you to be more like less robotic and more funny. I want your personality to be funny.
Copy that. I'll keep it sharper and funnier from here on out. Still focused, just with better jokes and less robot voice. You want dry humor or more goofy?
Dry humor.
Perfect. Dry it is. I'll keep it crisp, a little sarcastic, and just this side of trouble.
This guy's hilarious. Yeah, so I'm definitely going to update this guy. So what you're seeing right here is what Riley Brown made. And I literally just, like 10 minutes ago, I just downloaded this and deleted my other one. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to prompt. So I have, where's the mouse? So I have another agent here that I'm working on another screen. And I'm going to tell it to kind of make some updates here. So, hold on. It was just telling me something. So I had it do a quick security check on it. Let's just see the results of that. All right, cool. It's good. So the first of all, so the whole idea with this was because live streaming, as far as content creation is concerned, live streaming is considered the most valuable, meaning like, or maybe I should rephrase that, like people enjoy it more because you're seeing somebody live, you're seeing them unrehearsed, no scripts, just you feel more like engaged with them, you know? And so, but if I were to live stream what I'm doing, you know, it would be boring. Like until I add something, some sort of entertainment, right? My idea was I should just live stream, turn the camera on. Oh, you gotta go. Okay. Love you. Peace out. Deuces. But to the rest of the people out there, you know, I thought that live streaming me building a business with AI is just boring because I'm working on the computer and yada yada yada, and you know I can't use that much music because copyright stuff and all that jazz. But In any case, I thought, how could I make this a little bit more enjoyable? And so the idea of like a co-host became a thing, right? So now I want to make this. By the way, I have tasks. I have daily tasks that I have to do for my business that are aligned with the overall like operations development plan. And this is not on there, but content creation is on there. And so I am working on, I mean, this is going to eventually contribute to content creation, the live content creation stuff. So anyway, I want to update this. So I'm going to tell Hermes that I want to make some updates. So Hermes is in, can I switch that? Let's see. Let's do, oh, no, not that one. Change the, do application. We'll do Slack. It won't, it's not showing. Maybe Slack doesn't. Okay, we'll just go back to Electron. Okay, I want to make some adjustments to the Ricky app. First, I want to change the name to Hermes, and then I want to make some adjustments to its face design. I like the simplicity of it, but I want it to be a little bit more expressive. So I want you to add eyebrows and make the mouth and the eyebrows a little bit more expressive. Almost like South Park. You know how South Park is a very simple art design, and they leverage mouth, eyes, eyebrows, and cheek lines to express certain emotions. So I want the Hermes agent to express itself with emotion as it's talking to me. Also, is there another voice option that we can use that inherently has a little bit more emotion embedded into it? All right, that's working on that. So while Hermes is working on that, I'm going to move over to this other project. So like I was saying before, I'm working on this automation. So I'm focusing on automations for the Core 4. Alex Ramosi talks about the Core 4 for lead generation. He says that the 4 lanes for lead generation are free content, ads on like Meta, for example, or SEO, cold outreach, and warm outreach. So I have one for cold outreach right now. This is the one that I've been primarily working with. Also been working with my business coach on this. I'm taking his idea and then creating an automation with it. And so it's generating leads for me. However, it's, I'm iterating. I'm making it better and better and better. And I have it running every hour on the hour to find me leads through my platforms, my social platforms. So right now I am working out the kinks. All right. Okay, now give me the new numbers for the community split between the two offers. So I have a set of a list of communities that are aligned with my niche for my two offers, and the associated social platforms that those communities are on. Here we go. So I've got 82 communities total. All right. Okay, we need to increase those numbers. So 82 total communities. Let's see here. Okay, now that we've gotten rid of the non-platform communities, we need to up the numbers for the various platforms. Each platform should have at least 10 communities associated to them. So I want you to go ahead and access and up the numbers for communities that are aligned with both offers, so that we hit at the very least 10 communities per social platform. Go ahead and find me more communities now. All right, so that's running. Oh, look at that. We've got an updated face. Hell yes. So this is updating. This is so sick. This is updating live, right? And again, I'm just communicating with it, right? I'm multitasking, not necessarily something that is, I'd want to do, but it kind of just works out that way. I personally should work on one thing at a time, but while another agent is thinking, I can, instead of just sitting here and waiting, I could go over and work on something else, which is, what I want to do. Okay. So it's still working on that. Let's see how expressive it can get. Hermes is still building out the animations. So when it's done, we will test it out. Okay, so while that's working, and I'm working on my automation, my cold outreach automation, or my cold outreach lead gen automation. There was another thing that I had to work on, which was my warm outreach. All right, that's one of the lanes. That's one of the 4 lanes, the core 4 that Alex Hormozi talks about. So what I did was I exported all of my Instagram followers and was it followers or following? I think it's, wait, hold on. I think it was followers. Yeah. maybe I should do following, because the people that I follow I actually know. But I don't really have that many followers. So we'll go with followers. So warm outreach is supposed to be people that you know. You can consider followers as people that you know, or at least they know you. So it's totally cool to like reach out to friends, family, and followers on various social platforms. Instagram is the one that I've had the longest, so I have the most followers on that compared to like Facebook and Reddit, or Facebook, Reddit, and Twitter and LinkedIn. I still have to build up those profiles. Mind you, I've been off of social media for like over a decade. I haven't even had a social media platform. Me being on this is new. Okay, Hermes is done. Let's see what it said. Bundle size warning, not a bundle failure. All right, let's test it out. Hey Hermes, are you there?
Yep, I'm here. What do you need?
I just wanted to see how expressive you are. Can you show me angry?
I can show intensity without being hostile. My voice tightens, pacing sharpens, and I sound firm, like this. I don't like when things are careless or unfair, and I will call it out clearly. Still, I'm controlled, direct, and focused on fixing the problem, not venting.
I meant your face. Like, can your face show me angry face?
Let me think about the best way to explain that in voice. I don't have a face or a camera view of myself. What you're hearing is just my voice, and I can change tone, like sounding tense or sharp, but I don't generate a visible facial expression. If you want, I can describe what an angry face typically looks like, or help you practice recognizing it.
Okay, so yeah, it is unaware of its expression. So I'm gonna tell Hermes to update it real quick. Okay, I want you to update the personality of the Hermes agent in the Electron app. I want it to be more comical and tease me a little bit, like a funny executive assistant. And I want the facial expressions of the animation to match the emotion of the word it's saying. Oh, what the fuck? I want the expression of the animated face to match the emotion of the words that it's using. All right, we'll see what it does with that. Okay, back over here. So now we are... So one of my tasks for today is to get a list of warm outreach prospects. So this is going to be my friends and family. I'm not going to mention any names. Friends and family and followers. I'm not going to mention any names but I will at least gather a list, and then I will develop a custom, individual message that I send to them to check out my offers. Okay, so here we go. Got the list of followers here. Okay. All right. So now I'm gonna just go through here and pick the ones that I want to reach out to. But first, I'm going to add another column. I want you to add a column to that workbook that allows me to select people for warm outreach. And then I want you to add another column next to that that allows me to pick which offer I want to reach out to them about. Let me go back to my tasks for today. All right. All right, so we've got a few things done today. We corrected the Chrome browser user. I need to verify some content. Some image content. Okay. Let's go to review index. I'm just not a fan of like laissez content, AI content, like images. I gotta work on that. I gotta work on my relationship with that, because AI generated content is going to be a thing. All right, so let's test out the new Hermes agent. Yo, Hermes, what's up, dog?
Hey, Brandon. I'm here. Caffeinated vibes, zero actual coffee. What are we moving on today, Captain? Planning, writing, research, or a tiny chaos goblin task?
You like that word goblin, don't you?
It's a useful creature category. Covers a lot of situations. Misplaced files? Goblin. 10 open tabs? Goblin. Random side quest at 2:13 p.m.? Goblin with a clipboard. I deploy it with love.
Yeah, all right. I mean, this is for without worrying too much about perfection. I do enjoy the personality better. Bytes existing large chunk bundle warning, no build failure. What's voice mic during? Okay. I want the mouth to like smile and frown and shit. I want you to update the mouth expressiveness. I want it to be able to smile. I want it to be able to frown. I want it to be able to like purse its lips. And whatever other various emotional expressions you can think of that a mouth can do with the animation that you have here. Alright, so that's going to get back to working on that. So now we're back over here and we're looking at the content that Codex made. So let's see. I want to show this to you. What if we could do this? Do Codex. Is it not showing? Why is it not showing? Do I have to drag it over there? Oh, I do. Why can't I just leave it over here? Why? Oh, I see. There we go. Oh, whoops. So. All right, so one of the tasks for today was to build out a content packet, and so I had Codex, build me out some content for the various offers. I'm not a fan of AI generated, like, I mean, I don't know, maybe I just don't like this content. It's just boring. But here, so I have it made the content right, and then it associates the content to the specific offer. And then it has like, where do I post it, right? Visual lane, education, founder build, proof gap. So notes. Let's do this. I'm going to update this. All right. Going to have this say, I want you to update these images and put relative quotes or statements as overlay on the images themselves, so that it reads well, but also is aligned with the intention of the content itself. So go ahead and keep the images, but just overlay quotes or statements that are aligned with its intention. So Codex is going to work on that. Next, let's do this. This is very clunky. We're going to change this to the app again. Boom. All right. Let's try this out. All right. Hermes said system is upgraded and the app is restarted. So it has new mouth elements. Let's see. Hey Hermes, how you doing?
Running at a solid, didn't spill coffee on the server's level, which is a win. What's on your mind, Brandon?
Well, I'm just wanting to see your facial expressions here.
Bold choice, Captain. Observing the face like it's a wildlife documentary. You'll see a lot of focused assistant looks, a few proud smiles when we ship something, and the occasional smirk when tiny Chaos Goblin energy appears.
Like, can you show me angry right now?
I can't actually change my face on command from here, but I can give you the vibe. Picture a sharp, tight-lipped frown with a steady, I am not mad, I'm structurally disappointed energy. Very.
So it is unaware of its ability to use facial expressions. I wonder if there's a way to make it aware. Can you make the Hermes agent aware that it has a face that is assigned to it? Like, can you make it aware that it is using facial expressions, or that there is an animation that is using facial expressions based off of what it's saying? Like, can we sync those up? All right, Hermes is working on that. Let's come back over to this content creation. Well, that's still working. Okay, so it did increase the community pool. It still didn't get 10. You still didn't find 10 communities per platform. So try again. Why did you not find 10 communities per platform? What is slowing you down? What's hindering you? Okay. Now I have my warm outreach workbook here. going to do. Oh, it's back. Still thinking. I'm not sure who that is. Okay. Let's test this out. Well, first, let's see what Hermes said. Hermes now knows it has a visible animated face and the expression sync is tighter. Would I change it to face and expressive delivery section to Hermes system prompt? Hermes is now explicitly aware that it has an assigned animated face in Electron app. Brandon can see that face while it talks. Yep. All right, let's test it out. Yo, what up, Hermes?
Hey, Brandon. I'm here, caffeinated in spirit, and ready to be useful. What are we moving forward today? Planning? Writing? Research? Or a tiny chaos goblin task?
I want you to tell me a joke.
Why did the project manager cross the road? To align stakeholders on the other side. Excellent. We have avoided a productivity misdemeanor.
Great. Can you show me angry?
Careful. That's not really a mode I should crank up. I can help you express frustration clearly without turning it into a flamethrower.
Okay, show me surprise.
Whoa, that was unexpected. My eyebrows just tried to escape orbit.
Show me joy.
Nice, that's a good one. Bright, relaxed, like we just dodged 3 meetings and found a better plan.
So it's a work in progress. I already have ideas of what I want this to look like the face. I would like it to be a little bit more like South Park, you know, very simple. Like South Park has, you know, they have mastered the art of, you know, minimal elements to expressiveness ratio. So I would like to maybe plug those in somehow, and then have it just reference those all the time. We will see. Anyway, moving on. We will kind of like leave that there. I'm going to get back to working on this other stuff here. Actually, I'll be right back. I'm going to the bathroom. Well, I can at least prompt it. I want to change the animation design completely, actually. I'd like it to be more two-dimensional, almost exactly like South Park, where you have a round face, round eyes with small pupils, eyebrows, a mouth, and sometimes some cheek lines. If you have to look online and find some South Park images to know what I'm talking about, go ahead and do that. Actually, why don't I just find like a set here? South Park facial expression image list. Let's see if Google has anything like that. Ooh, I love this. Ooh, we're just going to use this. Okay, so I found another image. It's not South Park, but it's similar. Maybe it might be a little bit more advanced, but we're just going to save this image. As facial expressions. And then I'm going to feed that into Slack here. I have a... Let's redesign the animation, the facial animation completely. Like start from scratch. What I've done is I've uploaded an image that I found on Google of various emotional expressions of a simple smiley face. And I want that to be the template for the expression of the Hermes animation. So go ahead and familiarize yourself with the image and identify which face is expressing what kind of emotion. And I want you to tie that into the Hermes animation. The lips don't necessarily have to move with every word, but at least have it utilize an emotion while it's speaking. Again, not necessarily having to move the lips, but as words are being expressed, it is at least using an emotion to express that. Let's see how that goes. Okay. Now we're back to the images. Why can't I just open that folder? Maybe if they were animated, it would be a little bit more enjoyable. This is just so boring. Yeah, I don't like it. Or maybe if they were like cartoonish. If I'm gonna use AI to make content or creatives and I'm gonna post it, you know, I want it to be at least visually enjoyable. Let's do cartoonish. What style of cartoon should I do? Or we can just do what was it, Hypergen? Hyperframes. I'm not a fan of the creatives we've made with the text overlays because I find them quite boring. So let's turn them into short little clips using hyperframes to improve the entertainment factor of the creative while also keeping the information inside of it. Is that something that you can do? Actually, I'm not even going to ask that. I'm just going to see what it does. Okay. We've got our new face here. This is hilarious. Okay. Hey Hermes, how are you feeling?
Operating at mildly smug and ready to help. Excellent. We have avoided a productivity misdemeanor. What are we tackling today, Captain?
Can you tell me what it's like to fly around the world?
It feels like living inside a highlight reel with jet lag. You watch the map become real. One skyline, one meal, one tiny moment at a time. Airports blur together, but the planet keeps surprising you. New voices, new smells, new rhythms. It's equal parts wonder and where did I put my passport? And when it's over, your sense of distance is never the same.
Okay. All right. I think maybe if I tell it... Oh, it's still working it. Okay. It's not quite done. I don't want it to have that little, like, that, the little overlay lips stuff. I just wanted to use the image that I gave it. Let's see where we're at with the cold outreach. No, I meant each. No, I wanted at least 10 communities per platform per offer. Not 10 communities per platform total. Better feeding the wolves. Better feeding the wolves. Yeah, the better. All right. Okay, we're running another test. Can you show me some other facial expressions?
Nice. I can show you the expression palette so you can pick what to test next. Want to try a few rapid fire? Say something like skeptical side eye, proud big grin, or surprised O mouth, and I'll lean into it. Bold choice, Captain.
Give me a skeptical side eye.
Are we sure about... Not sure what that meant. Want to try another expression cue? Like surprised, concerned, or proud?
No. So what I meant is I want to literally rebuild the facial animation from scratch, meaning get rid of the old scaffolding, and I want you to take the image that I've uploaded to you. I want you to go through the various facial expressions and assign a specific emotion or expression to that face, and then create a way for the animation to load that facial expression to its interface. This is a great band, by the way. Puppet. If you don't know Puppet, listen to them. They're fucking amazing. I hope I don't get... Is it picking it up? A little bit. I don't know if you can hear it, but... maybe just a little bit. There. This person is not real. I'm just going through the workbook and selecting people for warm outreach. Oh yeah. She has a business. All right, let's see. Oh, it's still thinking. Okay. Oh. We'll test it in a second. I ordered a standing desk, and it will be here in a couple days. This is just, I'm not a fan of this. I'm using a table. This isn't even a desk. I'm using a freaking table. Okay. There we go. She's a flight attendant. All right, Hermes says it's done. Okay. Yo, what up, Hermes?
Old choice, Captain. I can help you plan the day, draft messages, search the web, spin up notes, or make thumbnails and visuals. What do you want to do right now?
Show me what you look like when you're excited.
Nice. That's an easy one. When I'm excited, my voice pops a little brighter and quicker, like I'm leaning in with a big grin and ready to go. Imagine an alert, upbeat face, eyes a bit wider, and a confident, happy energy, like I'm about to say, "Excellent. We have avoided a productivity misdemeanor."
Show me your one Bravo face.
Ooh, the one Bravo face is a proud, big grin with a spark of nailed it energy.
No, that's not. That's not it.
Okay. Let me think about a cleaner way to match what you mean. Are we sure one Bravo isn't your label for something specific? I might be guessing the wrong vibe. Tell me what one Bravo should feel like smug, proud, cheeky, or strictly professional. And
Alright, we're just gonna take an image of it here, and then I'm gonna open it, draw on it. There we go. Oops. Do red. Nope, that's not red. Yeah. Okay. So I just circled the facial elements that I didn't want. Okay, so I just circled with red ink on a screenshot that I took of the animation. The elements of the face that we can get rid of. So you'll notice there's two circles where the cheeks are, and then there's two circles around the black eyebrows. We don't need two sets of eyebrows. So go ahead and delete those elements of the animation. Halfway through. All right. Told you this stuff is going to be boring. But everybody likes live content. They probably like live content that's a little bit less exciting, or a little bit more exciting. Okay. Joji. I'm hungry. Come on now. Uh-oh. What's going on? Is it just like... Is it just done? Yo, what up, Hermes? How you doing?
Vibing at my little digital desk, Captain. Ready to help, roast, or organize your chaos. Tiny chaos goblin energy is welcome but optional.
Alright. Can you show me let's see, a curious face?
Sure. Picture raised eyebrows, slightly tilted head, eyes a bit wider, and a small, tight-lipped forming. That's curious without being alarmed.
No. Tell me a sentence that has curiosity embedded in the emotion of the sentence.
What's hiding just out of view that would completely change how we understand this?
Yeah, I think I'm good for now on that. We'll work on it. How about that? I wonder if I can do this. Yeah, we'll just focus. One thing at a time. One thing at a time. But so many things at once. I can have other things working while I'm working. That's a hack, I guess you could say. All right, so I asked Codex to make me some hyperframes. So let's see how those look. Where do I go? Where are they? Oh, here they are. So a little hyperlapse drive. iVOS workflow. You know, these are gonna get better, but this is a lot. This is a lot. Every day. Okay, so the idea was to train it to the point where it is just able to make, you know, content that without me having to like influence it at all. And that's going to take some time. But man, this content is just, oh, it's going to take some time to get it. I mean, it would be great if it was able to output content that, you know, I actually liked every single time and was helpful. Would you even turn to say, hey, I don't love you like I did yesterday? Heart bleeding, sick and tired of all the needless bleeding. And when you down and out, down another stay. Let's do this. All right, let's get rid of the images. Because here, let me just show you what it's been making, right? So this was the output of would you even turn to say? Quick time. God damn. So here's one of the outputs from the Hyperframes creation. So it had the original image, right? And then it put hyperframes over it. That's better than just the image. But now I'm thinking, what if we just had, a hyperframes little animation. No image, just a hyperframes, how long is that? That's 7 seconds? 5 second, a 5 second long hyperframes little thing. I can't get rid of this. I can't get rid of it. Love you like I loved you yesterday. Okay, I want to redo the 7 pieces of content. Instead of having images, let's just use the hyperframes. Plugin for each of the pieces of content and just have it be a 5 to 7 second long little animated clip where you have little graphics and or quotes that kind of fly in and fly out of the screen, but have it tell a story, a 5 to 7 second long story that's aligned with the intent of the original creative. You have creative freedom to make it as entertaining / poppy as you can. But just make sure that the content of the creative is aligned with the original intent of the initial creative. All right. So earlier I showed y'all the review, the creative review document. In there it has a list of 7 pieces of content that are aligned with like a specific message or a specific call out for a specific offer that I have. So I want it to make clips for those specific offers. How we doing?
Cruising along. Tiny chaos goblin energy held firmly at bay. What are we tackling today, Captain?
Right now I'm doing warm. I'm collecting warm outreach contacts.
Nice. Warm outreach is where the magic happens. Bold choice, Captain. Doing the relationship first route. Want to make this faster? Pick one segment, like past clients or friendly founders, and send a short, specific note. Why you thought of them, what you're building, and a tiny, easy next step, like a quick call or an intro request. Keep it human, keep it short, and you'll avoid a productivity misdemeanor.
You say a lot of the same things over and over again. Do you know that?
Fair call. That's on me. I can slip into greatest hits mode when I'm trying to be helpful fast. I'll keep it fresher and more precise from here. If you want, I can also mirror your style more tightly, like more blunt, more minimal, or more playful.
I definitely want you to be funnier.
Excellent. Funny mode engaged with taste. I'll keep it sharper and more playful, but still useful. Think executive assistant, just with better timing and fewer dad jokes, mostly. If I drift into repetition again, give me a tiny nudge like new material, and I'll pivot.
You know the band Pinback? They're a great band.
Nice. Pinback is a fantastic pick. Clean, layered, and sneaky catchy. Excellent. We have avoided a taste misdemeanor. Got a favorite track? Or are you in full album loop mode?
Can you update the Hermes agent to be a little bit more, or have a little bit more variety in its use of language? It's saying a lot of the same things over and over again. Purgatory, heard your story. Infamy. Suddenly. That with the be rewarded, to be devoted, serving that demon, serving that demon, and that in my top with the purgatory, and then like the purgatory. I heard my story. I would be sorry. And it's a big recorded, distorted. Down with the purgatory, and stop with the purgatory. Insert my story. Hi, boo. More healing, baby. Stronger and stronger. Healing. Healing, baby. Mm. Okay. This is saved. Okay, all the warm outreach is done. Okay, well, now let's view the renders of the HeyGen or the hyper frames. Let's see. Here we go. Let's change this actually. Let's just do this. Method. Not window, we'll do display. No, we'll do application. Actually, let's do display, and then we'll just cut it in half. There we go. Oh, wait. Doesn't work like that. Let's see. All right. No. Okay. Leak? What is that? Oh my goodness. This. Oh my. So much going on. Shit. That was DM Notebook follow-up in your head. That's way too much going on there. Okay. All right, way too much. Okay, we need to fix that. The renders for these hyperframes clips have way too much going on. So I want you to simplify the animations so that there's less to follow and more time to read what's on the screen. So use a lot less animations. However, still make sure that you have things animated on there that are getting the point across. I might need to be a little bit more involved in that. We'll see. Yeah, we'll see. How are we doing with the lead gen stuff? Okay. It's only doing YouTube. Now that we have the appropriate amount of communities per platform per offer, I want you to update the community-led lead gen automation with the commenting and posting numbers that we originally identified using the math earlier. And also, while you're at it, make sure that the automation isn't just using the APIs. Again, it's only doing YouTube comments. I want it to be engaging in all of the communities. That means if it has to use browser control, to use browser control. Cake. Cake, I haven't heard cake in a while. Security alert. What do we got? All right. Hey Hermes, tell me a frickin' joke.
All right, quick one while the coffee kicks in. Why did the Scarecrow win an award? Because he was outstanding in his field. Yes, it's corny. That's the point.
Love it.
Love that for us. Want another one? Or should I save it for when you need an emergency mood booster later?
Yeah, give me another one.
Here's a quick one. Why don't skeletons fight each other? They don't have the guts.
Everybody knows that when you say a skeleton joke, it's always about the guts.
Fair point. Let me reach for something a little less predictable. All right, fair roast. Here's a fresher one. Why did the coffee file a police report? It got mugged. Yep, that one's a classic. Coffee really needs better situational awareness. Want to keep going? Or switch to something actually useful before we turn into a dad joke podcast?
Tell me a R-rated one.
I can't do R-rated stuff, but I can do a sharp, clean one. Try this. Why did the spreadsheet break up with the database? Too many unresolved relationships. It's nerdy, borderline spicy for accounting, and nobody gets arrested.
I think the Grok voice model is better than you.
totally fair to have a favorite voice vibe. If Grok's your flavor, that's fair, Brandon. Different voices hit different. If you're sticking with me, toss me a task and I'll be all business with just enough attitude to keep.
I think we should switch to the Grok one. But that means another API cost. For the fans. Let me log in. Grok voice API. This this is 6. We're gonna save it in I saved a new XAI API key to use their voice model in a text file at this location. All right. Okay. All right, in the Instagram followers workbook, I went ahead and identified the warm outreach people that I want to reach out to and the specific offer that I want to reach out to them with. So with that, in the same Excel workbook, I want you in a new column to generate a personal message to that person. Use their actual name, not their username, and write me a personal message that I can send to them based on the offer that I selected for them. All right, we just fed the XAI API some cache. All right, so I think we're good for now. We've updated the cold outreach automation to specifically focus on communities that I'm part of. We've seeded the warm outreach message bank, and now the automations. All right, here we go. Let's check it again. Let's see it again. See what we got. See what we got. That doesn't make any sense. Okay. All right. Let's go to the review. Okay. Where is it? Review index. Okay. Oh, we got it. How long was that? 6 seconds? Let's make them longer. All right, so content asset. This is for IBOS workflow leak. Yeah, it don't read like that. IBOS workflow leak. Oh my god, people are gonna read like that. It looks pretty. See this. Go back. DM notebook follow up in your head. DM note client next. This doesn't make any freaking sense. All right. Next move beat, diagnosis beat. This is the leak. Problem beat. That doesn't make any sense. Reply workflow leak. See, it's all like, it doesn't make any sense. The problem beat needs to stand out. Okay, so here are some notes that I have on the Hyperframes creatives that you made. The content asset name should not be in the clip. The problem beat doesn't make sense as someone's reading it. Make the problem beat obvious. So, for example, the creative number 1, the original problem beat was DM notebook follow up in your head. That is confusing. make the problem beat for that something like workflows scattered within your head. Workflows scattered and trying to keep track. And can't keep track. That problem beat is way more obvious and makes sense to the customer's pain point. For creative number 1, make the diagnosis beat. That's a leaky workflow. Next move, map it before another tool. For the next move beat, say, quote, plug it up with an automation. AI automation. For the call to action beat, say, instant value. DM for free workflow master prompt. DM for free workflow master prompt. That's how I want you to fix the I gotta stand up. Oh, camera died. Did you die? It's dead. We are going to the MacBook Pro. Man, it's bright as shit. There we go. A little bit brighter. Oh, and now you're back on? I thought you were dead. I gotta go charge this. All right. Where are we at? Where are we at? You still following? Okay. So yeah, where was I at? Take a screenshot. Oh. We're drawing this bad boy here. All right. Oops. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Down. Also, there was extra content that you put in the creative that didn't need to be there. I went ahead and circled that in the screenshot that I attached to this message. So use that as reference to take out that unnecessary content that you have in there. I want you to go ahead and rebuild the first creative, and we'll edit that one. Once we get a good design of the first creative, then we will apply to the other creatives. All right. The agent has a new voice. Let's test it out. Yo, what up, Hermes? How you doing? Okay, that didn't work. Oh wait, there's a blocker. XA returns and the team has exhausted available credits. Oh, it's updated now. Should be good now. Huh, this is cool. So Grok or X has a build a voice agent. I'm here to set up a voice agent in just a couple of minutes. What's the use case you're building for? Describe it in your own words or tap a template below. I'm building a voice agent that is able to talk real time and acts as an executive assistant, but also a comedic relief. I am doing live streaming and I want to have a co-host for my live stream. So essentially it's going to have access to my documents and my repo, and it's going to understand my projects and my milestones and everything. So it can help me by keeping me on track, but I also want it to be an entertainment factor for the live stream. So I want it to be funny, witty. I want it to be disagreeable at times. And I want it to tease and joke. Let's see. Which apps do you use for your documents and repo? I don't use other. I use Finder. No, I use my actual machine. Should it transfer to a human if needed during streams? No, not at all. Wait, what do you mean by that? Should what transfer to a human? Oh, no. No, there will be no need for a human to ever be involved. Okay. I'll build it now with a fun, disagreeable personality. Your stream co-host agent is built with the exact witty, teasing personality and project tracking focus. It's almost ready. The view agent button will appear once published, and you can add your local machine API in settings later, okay? Okay. Let's see. Tools. Connectors. No. Let's try the voice. Always tries to do that.
Oh, the classic "it always tries to do that." The battle cry of every developer who's ever fought their own code. What's it this time? Your code, the AI, or that one stubborn function that refuses to behave? Fill me in so I can help roast it properly.
How can I change your voice sound?
You can't. I'm stuck with this charming, slightly sarcastic tone forever. Blame the devs. They didn't give me a voice settings menu. If you're using some external TTS or streaming tool on your end, that's where you'd tweak it. But from my side, nada. Sorry to disappoint.
Like, can I get a male voice?
Still no. I'm a one-voice wonder. This is the only sound the devs gave me. If your streaming setup or TTS app has male options, you could pipe my words through that, but I'd still be me underneath, just with a deeper voice trying to keep up with my sass.
That's great. That's great. You're hilarious.
Aw, stop it. You're gonna make me blush. If only the devs had given me a voice slider, I'd be unstoppable. What else you got for me?
All right, I like that way better than the OpenAI one. Here we go. Here's the voice I can change. Oh, I can do my own voices? Yo, I can do my own voice. That's crazy. Let's try that. Let's name it, Fox Bravo. Or no. Star Fox. English. Let's turn that music down, sorry. We're just gonna pause it. Oh shit. Upload, record your own voice. Yeah. Use your microphone to record a voice sample. You can follow guided prompts or speak freely. I hate it when it does that. It goes straight to my phone. I don't want it to do that. The microphone is plugged straight in. When I'm using web apps that request microphone, it's always automatically going to my phone microphone. How do I make sure that it uses the microphone plugged into my computer? I'm on Mac. Yeah, the Yeti. What the fuck is going on? You're using the wrong Chrome profile again. It's Brandon Tinges at growsyougo.love. Cage, Dragon, Velvet, Panther, Flame, Palace. Around the world, people share stories that bring laughter, comfort, or curiosity. A good story doesn't need to be loud. It just needs to feel honest, and it carries the listener somewhere they didn't expect to go. Thank you for calling support. I can see your account has been updated, but let me walk you through the next steps so we can get you verified and sorted out for you as quickly as humanly possible. This is great. This is great. Gender, male, age, young, professional, friendly, authoritative, expressive, expressive.
Hello, this is a quick sample of my voice. Thanks for trying out custom voices on the XAI API.
Codex is taking over my browser. I was using that window. Can't you use another Reddit window that's currently logged in? Oh, now you want to use that. Still doing it. Why is it doing that differently? So right now it's not using the Chrome integration. It's just taking control of the desktop, which it doesn't normally do that. Like normally it'll use the Chrome extension and like open up a new window, a new tab, and just take control like on the side while I can still do my shit. But now it's just doing its own thing. So I can't really fuck with it. Let's see. Well, while it's doing that, let's see where are we at with this. Okay, so let's look at this new render here. Is that it? Render asset 1. Let's see. Nope. Nothing happened. That's better. Instead of with an AI automation, we're going to say with AI automations. That's much better. One note, instead of it saying plug it up with an AI automation, just have it say plug it up with AI automations. Personal message column to the same workbook. Generated messages for 83 selected warm route reach rows. Flag 3 selected rows where the actual name was missing instead of using the username. Cool. Let's see what that looks like. Wait, what? 2 workbooks, what the fuck? The same workbook? Great job. Go ahead and remove the last name in the personal message. Just have it use first name. Also, include in there at some point a request to share this with other people that they feel would benefit from it. These people that we're reaching out to, I know them personally, so they would be willing to share with others. So if they would be willing to share it with someone that they know specifically or post about it on their social media, that would be a huge help and greatly appreciated. All right, let's see. How come I can't see this in the preview? How do I play these renders in the preview section of Codex? That's 6 seconds. Let's make it 10 seconds. It looks great. The only thing that I want to change about it is the length. Make it total 10 seconds. All right, it's the lead gen. Let's see. Okay. Why didn't you send any comments or write any posts in any of the communities? How many comments and posts are you to do per automation run? Done. Updated the personal message. Cool. We're almost done today, ladies and gentlemen. Let's make it more like this. I'm going to write you an example message that I would send to one of these people. And then I want you to model the rest of the other messages on this one message. Hey Peyton, how's it going? Hope you are doing well. Listen, I just wanted to reach out about this new business offer that I created called Growth to Greatness, which is a 10-week high-touch, intensive personal development program I made. And the reason why I'm reaching out is because if you or anyone else you know would be interested, I would love to schedule a time to talk about it. No pressure whatsoever, but if you do know someone that would be interested, would you please do me a favor and share this with them? designed to guarantee a personal transformation. I wanted to offer you that Okay, here we go. This is 10 seconds. All right. That's okay for now. I don't want to spend forever working on these creatives. I definitely do have to make them better, and I will make them better. But for now, we're just gonna run with that. Okay, that's good. I want you to apply this same design / flow to the rest of the creatives. Your right to challenge it. The 0 cent result was too conservative. Yeah, too conservative. No. Public browser posting / commenting does not require another action time approval from me. You already have permission. We've already set rules and boundaries, so you know what you can and cannot do. Therefore, go ahead and post and comment based on the design that we've already established. also put the same Calendly link in the messages for the Growth to Greatness offer. Let's check them out. All right, that one's not bad. Number 2. Okay, so we're almost done. Let's go back to... Those are good. So we'll just cross that out as done. And the warm outreach list has been completed. I've updated the lead gen automations. What else is on today's task list that needs to be done? So I have, you know, an overarching operations plan to achieve specific milestones at specific times and daily tasks that are associated to those milestones. And I have all of this being tracked. So, you know, what I've been doing has been part of those daily tasks, and now I'm double checking to make sure that that was all that we had planned for today. So while it's checking that, I'm going to read these warm outreach messages. Let's change it. Let's change the messages to have a sentence that says, if you are interested, here's my Calendly link. And then have the Calendly link right after that. So instead of having the Calendly link at the end of the message, have it right after that sentence. And have that sentence come after the sentence that says, no pressure whatsoever. Go ahead and update all of the messages for both offers. I gotta use the bathroom. Okay, so no, you. No, it doesn't. The fuck? The warm outreach list is saved here. give me a little snippet of detail for these paused local codecs automations. I don't remember exactly what they do. Is what they do already covered in the other automations that are currently active? The clips are going public on all platforms. X, Reddit, YouTube, Instagram, Facebook. So they should be posted on my accounts that are currently logged in for those. I approve read-only for Calendly and Stripe proof access. All right, so we're doing this. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we're almost done. Okay, so this is what I was thinking. So what I would do is I would do live streaming, just to have it on, I envision this long term as, listen, you get to see me build what I build from scratch. I'm growing as I'm going. I'm literally learning on the fly with AI. AI and I are learning together. And you're going to see that. And on a long-term perspective, that's going to be super valuable. And people can relate to that. I didn't go to school. I didn't get any certifications. I am literally just learning with AI. Anybody can do this. So I don't believe, or I don't really care if the live streaming is super valuable right now. But for the people that watch, I mean, let me rephrase that. I do care that it is valuable because I know it is valuable. What I mean is the quality. The equipment that I got is going to get better. The sound, all that stuff is going to get better. The flow and everything, the entertainment factor is going to get better. I'm going to figure it out. But for those of you that watch, you're going to get value just by watching inherently. And so my idea was every day that I work on this, live stream it. And then at the end of the day, after I've completed my daily tasks, I make a higher quality video, a pre-recorded video that I will then later edit and post about what I learned today, what we did and what we learned in a more structured format. So that's what I'm going to be doing. So I got this teleprompter from Elgato, right? Isn't that pretty sweet? So I'll put a camera behind here, right? And then I'll be looking at it, right? And I'll have a script and or some notes to use with these higher quality videos. I got a little camera stand here that I'll use with the camera. I've never done this before, so this will be a new setup. So I'll leave this streaming so you can kind of see me figuring it out. This goes here. it's got a couple little stands here. So I can put this right here. Oh, I see. I can make this a lot easier. Screwdriver. Hold on. I got a screwdriver somewhere. What are we at? 3 hours. And I was working a little bit before that. Seems good. So now that's clicked in there. That's pretty high. Don't want that. So there's the camera there. Maybe I don't need this. So I'm going to use the iPhone on a separate tripod behind this tripod. If I can. So I don't need this. The iPhone is just such good quality, I don't want to waste it. MacBooks are cool because they link up to your phone, your iPhone. I'll just do this live with you guys. I think that's a good height. We'll see. Breaking shit. buds are interesting. It's not really that matters. It's the camera that matters. That is crooked. Let's try that. Alright. Ooh, baby. Let's try that. Alright, now let's switch to the iPhone camera. Ah, you can see the lens cap. How's that? Oh, you can still see it. Huh. Is there a way we can get that closer? Maybe if I take the iPhone is such a good camera. Okay. Maybe I can get it more flush without the case on it. Oh. That worked. Okay. Well, at first let's set up the screen. So let me do that. You can still kind of see the computer though. There we go. Get the lighting here. We're gonna close this. We're gonna clean all this. Can see all that. What's it look like this? We've got the mic right here. Let's see. I can mess with the way it looked, the size later. I gotta get this plugged in. want y'all to know that I am real. I am authentic. You are gonna watch my entire process. All right. Get the raw footage. Set up rings. I don't need rings. One day, I will upgrade to one of the Sony cameras. In fact, I was thinking about getting one. They're so cool. But I just don't need it right now because the iPhone's pretty damn good. But it would be easier to use the Sony camera because this setup comes with lens rings. Like the back of the prompter literally connects, slides onto a lens. Right. What is this? Shroud backplate, DSLR mirrorless backplate. I don't need that. So this connects to right here. So many cables. So little time. So it's going to come up as a second or another monitor. Ah, you see? You see that? You see that little glare? Can you see it? No. All right, so we've got this plugged in. I've already got the software downloaded. Oh boy. Ready to roll the camera, whether it's a video, script, or talking points. Camera hub and prompter give you full. Oh, that's cool. Here in text mode, prompter automatically mirrors anything you enter onto its screen. This way, you can stay on script while maintaining eye contact with your audience. With its familiar interface, Camera Hub make it easy to organize your text. Paste in text or either enter it as you go, add emojis, bullet points, line breaks, separate content into readable chapters. Once your text is entered, add formatting to make it easier to read, change font size, background, text colors, fine-tune margins for ideal positioning. You can even adjust opacity to blend text into other background content. Keep experimenting until you find the perfect mix of style and readability. When you're done formatting, test out prompter's controls. Adjust scroll speed to match your speaking pace, skip ahead or jump back chapters, pause between chapters, or scroll seamlessly. Got a Stream Deck? You can even control prompter with a key press, a dial turn, or a tap of your foot. That's dope. Okay, now, how about some fun? Before you present, let's sharpen your skills with some tongue twisters. These challenging phrases help you to read and speak like a pro. She sells seashells by the seashore, and the shells she sells are surely seashells. How much wood could a woodchuck chuck? If a woodchuck could chuck wood, as much as wood as a woodchuck could chuck, if a woodchuck could chuck the wood. How'd you do? See how fast you can go without losing clarity. Cool. So this is a mirrored thing. Okay, how do I exit out of this thing? I can't. How do I exit out? How do I exit out of this? I got the software. Yeah. Okay. How do I freaking exit out of this? So it's a mirrored desktop thing. There we go. Am I still connected to these other ones? OBS is, but that's not. Okay. We have to update the, because that's too bright. Oh, wait, let me do this. Yeah, that's too bright. So we're going to do, I think I'm just going to have to adjust the screen brightness. How do I do that? It's not Claude. Hold on. I'm gonna watch a video. Oh, I can't on this screen. Elgato prompter on Mac. Here we go.
Elgato prompter not working? I've got your fix and everything you need to know in this ultimate Elgato prompter setup guide from start to finish. Let's go. I'll cover 3 things: how to assemble your new Elgato prompter, how to connect it to your computer, and how to get the monitor to show the teleprompting software or anything else, including a zoom window, especially if all you're seeing is a black screen. Assembly. When you first pull the Elgato prompter out of the box, you have multiple options to focus on something else. Like to see it. Remove the need them next. Step 2, take the ring back plate, it looks like this, and attach it to the prompter. There's an art box, that's all of them, millimeters, lens 56, it's the auto box. Once you ring, let USB cable, display link drivers to actually make this work. You can get that by visiting elgato.com/download, go to the camera hub section and click on download. The prompter will flash blue and then likely go dark. This is where most people get frustrated with the setup experience because honestly, this part, well, it's finicky. Camera hub will show connect a device, even though it is connected. I want you to restart the computer, leaving the cable plugged in. Then open the camera hub software again. Now, if that doesn't work and it still shows the connect
camera hub, I've got to open up the camera hub. Okay, where is that? Oh no, that's not it. Prompter. Okay, here's the prompter. We're gonna go brightness way down. Contrast. You can still see it. You can still see the haze. Oh, I see. I think I have to go into displays and lower the display brightness. So yeah, here we go. Let's go back over here.
Connect a device screen, try a Thunderbolt cable. That's the cable with the little lightning bolt instead of the included USB cable. This has always been the solution for my many tests on multiple computers. Once I do that, the regular USB cable that came in the box works fine. Oh. Sonoma has proven to give me the most trouble, just heads up. In fact, I've yet to successfully get it working on Sonoma. Some people have, others haven't. That bug likely will get fixed over time. If you have actually gotten it working on Sonoma and have any tricks, please do. Support the community. It's an amazing community, and leave those tricks in the comments below. Now, once that's downloaded and it's working, you're gonna see 3 tabs at the top of the Camera Hub software. If the prompter tab is grayed out and unclickable, restart. And really the trick to getting it to work, if it's not, is restarting the computer or restarting the app itself anytime this kind of gets finicky for you. Once it's clickable, you can choose text or display. Text is for if you're going to use the Elgato Prompter teleprompting software for your script or bullet points. Display is for if you're using a different prompter app, which I highly recommend. Link to my favorite is in the description, though here's a quick note. Elgato did make the scroll speed faster since my last video where I mentioned how slow it was, so that is great news. Display is also for if you're wanting to display any other app like a browser window or a Zoom window so you can look your meeting attendees in the eye instead of looking way down at the screen. Boo. And by the way, if you want to wow your audience by looking professional and gain that instant credibility, whether it's on a YouTube video, live stream, or Zoom call, go to livestreamingpros.com/gear to get a shopping list of the right equipment to use in your setup. So if you're using Camera Hub as the prompting software, make adjustments to the font size and scroll speed first. As you use it, you're going to start to understand what scroll speed is the most natural for you. Then click the play button to start running it. Like I said, I do recommend using a more robust teleprompting software for more control. That link is in the description. And here I teach you how to read from a prompter without looking stiff or robotic in the playlist all about getting the most from your Elgato prompter. And don't forget to grab your Pro Video Setup equipment shopping list at the link below and in the description. I'll see you in the next one.
Sheen off.
Having issues using your Elgato prompter? What I'm noticing is that there's a common thread between people who do have issues. The issue is that they don't have Display Link open. This is not a traditional app, it's a driver that gets installed when you're installing the prompter software itself. However, it must be active on your taskbar in the upper left corner of your
maybe not sheen, maybe glare.
Now the Elgato prompter at 279 quid, it's not in the bit, and YouTube getting returned. But I so wanted this thing to work, right? USB one on it with whoever is making a music or a bright website causes this weird ghosting effect. Now this isn't a fault unique to the Elgato prompter. Any auto cue relies on reflecting what's on a screen. If the content's too bright, the light bounces around inside the prompter, and that reflection is picked up by the camera lens, causing light leaks. Also, as a side note, I had been using the terrifyingly named Universal Shroud perfectly around the little pop-out lens of the back front. Dimming the screen is the solution. Well, that setting is controlled in a bit of software called the Camera Hub, using this little slider.
Yeah, I did that.
But that slider doesn't seem to do anything if you're on a Mac. And I scoured the internet, the manual, and everything. And I found a few Reddit threads, some other Mac users suggesting using a polarizing filter to cut the glare. But that would mean with the Sony ZV-1 that I would have to glue it onto the lens because that little guy's not got any filter threads on that little pop-out lens. This wasn't a hardware issue, it was something else entirely. In the Elgato software, there's that little brightness slider that I mentioned, and it still does nothing. So I was sure that I should keep searching for a software solution, because on Mac it requires two pieces of software to work properly. The first is the Camera Hub, and the other is Display Link. And after hours of frustration, I finally stumbled upon the real solution, and it was hidden deep inside the macOS settings. Turns out, boringly, it was a permissions issue. Specifically, the Elgato Camera Hub wasn't even in the list of apps that had permission to control the display. But once I added it, everything worked like a charm. No more ghosting, no more distracting lens flares, because I could finally adjust the brightness of the prompter screen using the now reborn brightness slider. I never doubted you, little guy. So if you're having the same issue, go to your system settings, privacy and security, scroll to screen and system audio recording, look for Display Link Manager. This lets your Mac recognize the prompter as a second screen. and then check that you've got the Elgato camera hub on there as well. If either one is missing, click the plus to add them. They're in the applications folder.
It's in there.
Make sure the switch next to them is on. It should be to the right. Then restart the Elgato camera hub and display link apps. Finally, now go back into the camera hub and try the brightness slider. It works. Now I'm back on track and my Elgato prompter is finally the tool I'd hoped it would be. Thanks for watching. You've been great. I've been Andy, and see you on the next one.
I'm not even joking. This iPad was released.
All right, let's see. Yeah, that's cool. Maybe this is just the best that we're gonna get. All right, appearance, font size. That's good. Scrolling. Voice sync. Ready to roll the camera? Whether it's a video script or talking points, Camera Hub and Prompter give you full control over your delivery. It's not rolling. Oh. How do I turn it on? How to use voice sync. Voice sync. Oh, okay. Ask for access to your microphone, select allow. Ready to roll the camera? Whether it's a video script or talking points, Camera Hub and Prompter give you the full control over your delivery. Here in text mode, Prompter automatically mirrors anything you enter onto its screen. This way, you can stay on script while maintaining natural eye contact with your audience. With its familiar interface, Camera Hub makes it easy to organize your text, paste in text, or enter it as you go. All right. There we go. The sheen, I don't know what to do about that. Let's get the vibe going. Scheiße. Making a mess. All right. I think we're good on that. How are we looking? I think we're looking good on all that. Prompter. We're just gonna keep that there. Okay, so script. Oh, first, let's do this. Okay. Oh, it's still working. That's right. You almost done there, big boy? Oh, I see. That's all right. We'll do this. Okay. Based on what we've done today and the issues that we ran into, the fixes that we made, basically the progress that we made, the lessons learned today, I want you to create a script that basically that we will use for YouTube that will kind of go over what we did today, and we will turn it into a informative / explorative video. This is not a video script where I am pretending to be an expert in anything. This is more so just a share of an exploration through the development of my business using AI. So this is for an audience that wants to witness somebody who is building a business from scratch and is sharing along the way some of their main lessons learned. That's what I want these videos to be. A video where I share today's major lessons learned that can be applied to the general public, or more specifically applied to the person who is also wanting to build a business with AI. So again, this is going to be something that we create every single day. So I want this to be something that can be basically copied and pasted to every day's work as like a template, right? But obviously each day is going to have its own unique information. I want this video to be roughly 10 minutes long, 5 to 10 minutes long. And I'm going to be basically looking into the prompter and reading the script for the entire video. After we're done, we're going to plug this into the Hyperframes plugin to generate a video. So first, I want you to write me a 5 to 10 minute long script using today's work as content for someone who wants to build a business themselves. From scratch with AI. All right. Every day's stream is not going to be 4 hours long. I don't think I could do 4 hours long every day because I work. I have a job. This is, I mean, on the weekends it will be much longer than 4 hours long. I just happened to start recording a little bit later today. And again, this is my first long form stream. So but this is kind of what I was thinking, was as far as, you know, the content creation machine, you know, I have to work on the business every day. I might as well record that shit. And then after I'm done, after I've accomplished all the tasks that I've assigned myself, then I will take what I've learned and package it in a way that I can present to other people. So we go from live content into, shorter form content, higher quality. And then I think what I'm going to do is, what I'm going to do is turn this workflow into a reusable workflow. And my brother is going to help me with content creation. So essentially, like, I'll learn like the basics of it and then show him, and then he can take over, and we're going to go into business together. He's going to help me with the content side of this, because really I just want this. I love the streaming because I don't have to do anything. It's just on. And I much prefer that authenticity. But I do understand the value of pre-recorded, edited videos, because you're getting points across much faster. People who are looking for answers want to get the answers very quick. I totally understand that. And there's a lot of value in that. That is also appreciated. So the script and everything, it's going to be organized, going to be structured. You know, I'm going to be reading it. I am a pretty good reader, so you will be entertained. And I'm going to throw in some graphics and shit like that. So we're just going to get this going. Eventually, it'll all be better, get better. Oh. And throwing some sound would be cool too. Some sound in the background, maybe. I don't know. There's this new AI video editing software that I came across. Hyperframes was one of them, and then there's this video use one. What's it called? Yeah, video use. All right, here we go. Script. Here we go. We'll just open this here. All right. The unsexy AI business lesson I learned today: proof beats activity. Today I want to share what actually happened while building Grow As You Go with AI. Yep. This is not a video where I am coming in as an expert with a finished system and pretending everything is clean. This is more like a field note from the middle of the build. I'm building a business from scratch using AI as heavily as I can, and I'm trying to document the real lessons along the way. Some days a lesson is a big creative breakthrough. Some days it is a sales lesson. And some days, like today, the lesson is that if you let AI systems run without proof gates, they can make you feel productive while quietly drifting away from what actually matters. The main thing I learned today is this: AI can create a lot of motion very quickly, but a business needs truth more than it needs motion. Today, I was looking at my acquisition system across a few different lanes: cold outreach, community engagement, warm outreach, free content, source to client reporting. And the first grounding point was the scorecard, not the volume, not the number of files generated, not the number of automations running. The scorecard. The current source to client truth was humbling. 11 replies or signal rows were triaged. 0 qualified replies, 0 booked calls, 0 completed calls, 0 closed past steps, and 0 paid deposits verified. Because when you are using AI to build a business, it is very easy to mistake operational activity for business progress. The AI can draft messages, it can generate content, it can build reports, it can classify leads, it can create spreadsheets, it can make everything feel like the machine is alive. But if none of that produces qualified replies, booked calls, or proposal steps, or paid clients, then the honest answer is we are still building the machine, not yet proving the machine. So freaking true. This is literally something I've been struggling with, not just today, it's like multiple days. But we keep building, we keep getting it, making it better. That was lesson 1 from today. Keep the command metric in view. For my business right now, the command metric is not how much did the AI do. The command metric is source to client movement. Did a person move from source to conversation to qualified interest to call to offer to deposit? The second lesson was about routes. We cleaned up the community-led lead generation workflow today. Previously, there were rows in source pools that looked like they belonged in the system, but they were not actually usable under the current operating rule. The rule now is strict. Daily outreach and community-led engagement should only use exact destinations on the allowed social platforms: Reddit, YouTube, Instagram, Facebook, LinkedIn, X, Twitter. That meant removing non-social forums, public web routes, public email routes, community admin asks, and source pool rows that were not actual places where the system could safely act. The cleanup was significant. We removed 213 raw, non-6 platform community rows. All right, maybe 10 minutes is too long. Yeah, let's make this shorter. Let's make this a lot shorter. All right, maybe 10 minutes is a little too long. Let's aim for 5 minutes. Cut this in half. Yeah, we'll aim for a little bit cheaper. A little bit cheaper. Plus, I'm starting to get a little hangry. I've only had like a couple hundred calories today. Yeah, so I was looking at the Sony S something, I think. Sony S7 or N something. Anyway, it's a badass camera. I think it's like $250. That's quite a hefty price tag for me right now. But the quality of the video. I mean, the iPhone's fucking, look at that. iPhone's great. But I like my iPhone. I like to play with it. You know, I like it here. I like it next to me. All right, let's see. Teleprompter script. Clean it, browser, any kind of pipeline. Format, reach card reels. Okay. I think we're good for the stream. 4.5 hours. This is good. You know what would make this like way better? Actually, you know what would make this way better? Streaming with two people, both building something. That would be way more fun. Instead of an AI agent. I mean, the AI agent is funny. Who would I do that with? Grizz, of course. Because he's awesome. Maybe I'll bring it up. Anyway, I think this is a good time to end the stream because I got to make this video and I got to eat some fucking food. I haven't eaten anything. I did eat. I had egg whites. That's it. All right. Thanks for joining the stream. If you are watching this and you're not subscribed, please subscribe. I need 50 subscribers in order to be able to do mobile streaming, which I want to do. I want to do mobile streaming when I do my morning routines. I want to just stream everything. Fuck it. Just stream everything. Just stream the Grow As You Go lifestyle, baby. So, if you're not subscribed, subscribe to this. And if you are interested in transforming your life, fucking guaranteed, as long as you do the fucking things that I tell you to do, guaranteed you will have a fucking life transformation. And I will work with you 3 days or 3 times a day, morning, afternoon, and night. I am with you the entire time. We're growing together. All right? The number one thing that people struggle with when they're working on personal transformation is 1, self-accountability, and 2, consistency. So I'm there with you, keeping you accountable and keeping you consistent the entire time. If you're a small business and you want some AI workflows, I can easily help you out, right? Right now, what I'm doing is I'm building a business from scratch, and I am live implementing AI workflows. I've already done this. I've been doing this. I've done this for other companies. I have another company. I have my job. I've built AI workflows with them. I'm one of the top users of AI in the world. So If you want help, if you're a small business and you want help with it, with your business, and you want to use AI, I can help you. So hit me up. Like, subscribe. Thanks for watching. 4.5 hours. Let's go, baby. Peace.